What up, what up, what up? I'm back. I has returned. I'm back. Time to chill. Saturday night. How's everybody doing? Having a good one, hopefully. Was deliberating what to play today, but I didn't feel like doing anything intense today. It's Saturday after all. It's time to chill, really. But next week we will start a new game. Today I just want to chill and drive around a little bit. Got a new car. Apparently we got this for free. The Koenig... No, actually, no, this wasn't the one. We got a different car gifted to us. This one I got from a roulette, if I'm not mistaken. But they did just gift us a car, and I just don't remember which one it was. It was something for some kind of bug or what have you that they gave us. I need to work on the Aventador. Forza Edition Lexus. Oh, this one, I think. It was the McLaren Sabra. This one they gave us for free. 30 million. And then I got this one from a roll. But yeah. How is everybody's day? Actually, I want to try to do something. Settings. Where's my settings? Here. Difficulty, shifting, manual with clutch, I think. Driving line 4. Yeah. Mainly because I want to cruise around and it's easier to just maintain speed this way without like wait a minute. Okay, fine. What the? What just happened here? One, two, three, four. Every car is like just stuck here for some reason. Oh, probably because of that guy. That was something. I'm just cruising. Yeah, this car accelerates a little bit too fast for my liking. I do like how the wings just change automatically. Okay, change to a different car. This one's a bit too fast for cruising right now. I want something that's fast but not too fast that it, you know, kind of starts spinning all over the place. What about this Ferrari? Haven't used this one. Let's check it out. How does this one? I'm not quite feeling this one, to be honest. Let's try a different one. Formula Drift. No. GT. A Civic. Oh, the Aventador. Let's try this one out and see how it feels. I do like the Aventador. Where the wing at the back went down now. It's not going up. I thought it would work like the other one, or it would go down when you're going fast and then go back up. Okay, now it's up again. Now it's down again. I don't quite understand how it goes. Okay, whatever. Let's see, what other car do we have? Except a Lambo. Actually, the BMWs. I haven't been using the i8 in a hot minute. And I do like that car. That was not nice. Yeah, I don't think I can do this whole manual stuff in the game. Oh wow, this one has 8 gears. I did not expect this car to have that many gears. Yeah, it has 8. That's interesting. Honestly, the game is just calming me every single time I play it. It's so relaxing to just drive around, mess around, like not even do anything. Like progression is progression, and I do that all the time. You saw me. I get kind of one trick pony, one track minded, I guess, and I do progression like intensely. But it is nice to switch it up a little bit and just immerse myself, so to speak, in the world, in the cars, and just take in the sights and stuff like that. Forza LFA Lexus. I don't think I've used this one. I guess I could use this one just to try and learn to kind of like drift a little bit. Uh, that was quick. I have no idea how to use these drift cars. Actually, what is the tuning on this thing? Is it stock? No, I don't think it is. Oh, damn. Oh, I accidentally pressed B there. I was supposed to press A. That's not good. Now, not the right way. I thought I had that one right. Why does it sometimes skate so like out of weirdly? Like It doesn't actually follow the line properly. I genuinely do not understand how this drifting is supposed to work in some cases. Like, sometimes it's working and sometimes it's like it decides to just not follow the line and just go off bounds and stuff like that. Yeah, I do not understand how this stuff is supposed to work. Almost. The rewind kills your multiplier, so that sucks. Yeah, I have no idea how to use this car. And it doesn't even seem to, like... I just forward and like reverse and drive, that's all it has. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's put it that way. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's try this one. So we got a car around here. Oh, BMW M2. Ooh. BMW Formula Drift. I'll buy it, why not? But I'll store it for now. There goes my drift points. Yeah, this is not a drift car. I don't know why I'm even trying. I'm just getting distracted. Where are we heading through here? I guess we're ending up in the road, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna change that back. Automatic. Screw that. I kind of want to find some kind of car that really feels right to cruise around in. For me, at least right now. What am I even feeling right now? I mean, you can't go wrong with the Nismo. I don't really use the Porsche all that much, admittedly. Volkswagen Golf. Toyota Sports. God, so many options and so hard to decide. I kind of don't want that though. I mean, they all look cool in their own. You know what? I'll take the Cooper Mini. Why not? This is a town car, so to speak. Where are we going? Okay, we're going that way.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
This is a cruise car as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I was feeling very kind of not lazy per se. I don't think that's the right word, but like definitely more of a comfy vibe today. Didn't feel like playing something super intense or anything. I just wanted to be messing around a little bit and chatting to you guys. So many games. We're probably gonna play Tales of Arise starting Monday. That was the one that I kind of singled out in the end, just based on, you know, the general timeline of games. We're gonna mess around with Tales of Arise. We haven't played the Tales game in quite a while, actually. I think the last one we played was Berseria when that came out, like the OG Berseria, not the remake that they brought back. Last year, was it? Or this year, I think. I think it was this year. I can't even remember exactly when the remake got put out, but it was recent. But yeah, I wanted to play Arise for a while now, but never really quite found the right time for it. But now's a good time as any. And there's a few other games that I actually need to. Sorry about that. I just wanted to. Okay, let me see that. So what else was I? Oh, Scarlet Nexus is another game that's on my list. That's another one that I want to play at some point, relatively soon, so to speak. Oh, and Lords of the Fallen. I want to play that before Lords of the Fallen 2 comes out. Lords of the Fallen 2 comes out next year, if I'm not mistaken, right? Let me double check. I think it's slated... Oh, no, it's slated for sometime this year, actually. Q3, Q4. We don't know exactly when. So I guess I have to play that one as well this year before Lords of the Fallen 2 comes out. Lords of the Fallen 2. Do we have anything? No, just fall 2026. So soon-ish. Okay, so we might have to play that one very soon as well. In fact, we might have to swap them around. The thing is, it's supposed to be fall, right? But I can't imagine they're gonna drop it without announcing it. And also, I can't imagine it's gonna be like November. Maybe October, but October is already pretty packed in terms of games. Like October is probably the biggest month this year in terms of like releases, major releases, I should say. So I guess maybe they could do September, but Same with Mortal Shell. I don't think that one has release date. So this one should be relatively soon as well. Oh yeah, and we got Forsaken Realms Baron's Call in July as well. Blue Quartet for me. Echoes of Aincrad is also July. I might end up skipping that one just based on circumstance, because it comes just one day after Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. So I am probably not gonna do that one. Echoes of Aincrad, Power World 1.0, that's also July 10th. And then there's kind of a break up until the end of July for Forsaken Realms. And then August 4th is Beast of Reincarnation. And Marvel Tokon is August 6th. Brigandina Beast is August 26th. And then Star Wars Zero Company August 27th. With September early being Blood of the Dawn Walker. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty packed next few months. I'm also deliberating which games to stream and which to kind of play off stream, because there's too many games and I don't know if I can fit them all in. Also, if I play it off stream, I can play them a little bit faster, because I can, double down and focus on stuff. But I don't know. I kind of don't want to rush games just to cover them or just to talk about them. I'm thinking probably like 2 games a month is the sweet spot in terms of new games. That's like about enough time to cover them properly. Maybe 3. 3 is probably the limit. Obviously, some of them won't get covered as soon as they release because they do tend to come like either very early in the month or very late in the month or stuff like that. You know, like in batches usually. At least in terms of the games that I'm interested about. Yeah, we have about 3 weeks, 2 weeks and a half, give or take, until Granblue comes out. That gives us about enough time to finish Tales, and leaves us with a few days to start practicing. Wait. What is it with this car? The joy of drifting. No idea what that is. Which way are we going? I have no idea, really. A new level up, sure. Get that XP. Uh, What's the other games? Oh yeah, Dragon Dogma 2, that's also coming soon-ish, right? Yeah, that's in October as well. So that would mean we ideally want to play Dragon's Dogma 1 before that as well. I mean, we don't have to be fair, but I kind of just like the idea of like playing them in order. So that does kind of mean I should, get those in before the expansions. Or like the follow-ups. So that would be the Lords of the Fallen 1, Mortal Shell 1, and Dragon's Dogma 1. Those will all be games that I should be playing in the next few months, realistically. Which way am I going?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Other than that, there's not much that I have to worry about in the next few months. Per se, October, that gives us a little bit of time.
You have arrived at your destination.
But I mean, yeah, I need to actually review my list of games. Because I don't think I have time to fit all of them. Like, just the new games alone are gonna keep me busy. Like, I can do one game, which is, again, I kind of decided on Tales of Arise now, so I kind of should play it now that I've already decided on it, but that would keep me over till Grand Blue. And then Grand Blue's gonna keep me tidied over at least half of July. Which means I'll probably finish it before Forsaken Realms Varan's Call comes out. And I can maybe cover that one as well. Let me double check. Do I want to cover this one? I mean, I really liked what I saw, and I feel like it is a game that I kind of want to test out. But that's probably going to be a smaller game in scope, I feel like. It's probably not going to be a huge game. Just based on the trails and everything. Yeah, that's probably not going to take too long. And we should be finishing that in time for like Beast of Reincarnation. But then if we have Blue Reflection on July 30th, I don't know how I can fit that one in. Do I prioritize Blue Reflection or Beast of Reincarnation? I'll probably skip Marvel Tokon because it's not really a primary one for me. I'll probably put it to the backlog kind of thing. Leave it on the wish list or whatnot. And check it out at a later date. And that should give us a little bit of time in August to catch up on some of the other games. We can go from Beast of Reincarnation into something else. Either a catch up if we miss something in July, like maybe Blue Reflection or Forsaken Realms, one or the other. And then that's gonna give us a bit of space until Brigandine Abyss comes out and Star Wars Zero Company. That's gonna be August, I guess. And then September is Blood of the Dawnwalker early on. I feel like I wanna play that one. I'm still a little bit on the fence about it. Like, I feel like I wanna play it, but also I'm not fully convinced based on what I've seen of it yet that it's like a game that I wanna play day and date. So I'm still thinking about that one. Another Eden Begins is September 16. That's another one that I'm kind of on the fence about. But then there's Warhammer 40k in September on the 17th, so I'm definitely playing that one. And ideally we should play Control 1 as well, because Control Resonant comes out on the 24th. And then on the 25th, actually no, September 25th is Onimusha Way of the Sword, but supposedly that got pushed early to September 4th. So then technically we should be playing that one early in September. And then October is a mess, honestly, in terms of like how many games there are. The October is definitely going to be the big one where I kind of have to just think long and hard about which of these games I actually want to play and cover and which I don't. Because there's no way I can fit all of these in. Like, just genuinely not possible. Wait, did I really not accelerate fast enough? Slow down fast enough? I guess. Pretend that didn't happen, I guess. Do I want to actually? Oh, whatever. I bought it now. Whatever. That's that, I guess. Yeah, October has Dynasty Warrior 3 Remastered. I'm still deliberating if I want to play that one. Simply because it's a remaster of an older game, and I kind of grew out of like the Muso style games. I used to really love them back in the day. Like, I genuinely used to love them a lot. But I guess over the years it kind of just I've grown out of them. Like, then again, I haven't given one a good shot, like a good shot in a while, so maybe if I play it I'll have a lot of fun. And there's Star Wars Galactic Racer, which I will probably end up skipping. Also because it comes out on the same day as Gears of War E-Day. So one or the other is gonna have to get ditched. And it's probably gonna end up being Star Wars Galactic Racer. Like, I like Galactic Racer, but it's not really a game that I would prioritize over other games. And that's even assuming we finish everything else that we wanted. Oh hey, Fair Lady Z. Yes, please. Yeah, I'm gonna drive this. Yeah. And then there's Dragon's Dogma just a few days later. So we definitely want to play Dragon's Dogma 2. And ideally, I need to find time to fit in all of the first games of these series before that. And then we have Castlevania Belmont's Curse on the 15th. Which I'm probably gonna end up skipping if I'm being perfectly honest. Mainly because Tales of Eternia comes out the day after, on the 16th. It's a remaster of an older Tales, but I didn't get to play that one, so I kind of want to. And then there's Final Fantasy Resonance on October 22nd. That one is like my game of the year, so to speak, in terms of like what gets me super hyped. That Final Fantasy Resonance and Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, those are my two games of this year, in terms of like. These games I just absolutely under no circumstance can skip. These are day and date, 100%. Onimusha's up there too, to be fair. I used to really like playing Onimusha back in the day. I played all of them, I think. At least the mainline ones. I don't remember if I played one of the two I didn't play. At least not fully. Like, I played them at a friend's place, but I don't remember which one. Might have been two, might have been one. One or the other I didn't actually finish back in the day. But I did finish 3. And obviously I want to play this one. 3 I really loved. Unfortunately, as much as I like the fact that it has Jean Reno in it, I also hate that it has Jean Reno in it at the same time, because now, because of licensing, we can't seem to be able to get Onimusha 3 back. So it's like Jean Reno was awesome in the game, but also, goddamn it, Jean Reno was in it. You know what I mean? It's like it was like one of the best parts and also one of the worst parts of the game, in retrospect. So, yeah. But I did really like that game. Oh yeah, and we also have Phantom Blade Zero in October. And then, like I said, we also have Lords of the Fallen Mortal Shell sometime this year. We don't have fixed, like clear release dates for those two. And that's only the games that we've kind of like know about from recent, like, you know, showcases and stuff. I actually have to, you know, start checking out some of the future releases by months in like Steam and whatnot. Because I'm sure there's other games that I just forgot about and didn't get a showcase recently. And it might also be coming out this year and in the next few months. And there's, of course, a bunch of games for next year as well. You know, we got Final Fantasy XIV Evercall, that's coming up in January. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis is February. Persona 4 Revival is February. Fable is February. That one's probably going to get skipped because I do want to play Persona 4 much, much more than I want to play Fable. Gundam Rogue Orbit, that one's also for next year. I'm looking forward to that. Exodus, I'm kind of like 50-50 on for now. Tides of Annihilation, I want to see a little bit more before I make up my mind, but it's definitely up there on the list of games that I want to play. Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, of course. That one should be early in the month as well, relatively. Early in the year, I mean. FF7 Revelation. Iron Wing Valiant, Records of Ostera. That was another one that kind of caught my attention. Same with Alcahest and Tail's Edge. Clutch is coming next year. Like I said, the Need for Speed looking game. I'm super hyped about that, but I really want to see a little bit more because right now it's kind of just like copium type hype, you know what I mean? It's like I'm just hoping it's going to be good, but I kind of want to see a little bit more before I really make up my mind. And what else was there? Spyro, A Realm. Spyro, A Realm Beyond. That's also next year. Crazy Taxi. Honestly, some of these games are on my list for next year, but I will probably not be playing them realistically, just in terms of like time. It really depends on the release dates, you know. Some of these games I like, but I don't like enough to play over some other games. So depending which ones come out when, like, they might end up being skipped, unfortunately. Like Magicians, the Devil's Deals looked very interesting. I really liked what I saw, but it really depends on the timing when it comes out, next to what, you know what I mean? Subaru WRX. I think I already have this one though. I wish it would tell you which car you have and which one you don't. Because I know I have a Subaru, but I don't know if it's this year 5 one or a different one. Okay, I didn't have this one because I just got XP for it. Okay. What else? Crazy Taxi. Okay, Clockwork Revolutions next year as well. That one I'm kind of hyped about, to be honest. It looked really interesting. Atelier Karya, absolutely. Stellar Blade, Blood Rain. That one I feel like is probably gonna be towards the end of the year though, like a October release, most likely. Not an early year release. But Blood Rain, holy shit, I want to play that so much. 1666 Amsterdam looked interesting, but I'm I'm not sold on it yet. And then there's a few other games that I personally know of that I'm kind of been following that weren't really announced at any of the showcases right now, but they either have Steam like pages for a while now, or like they've been announced at some other point, like last year or something. So one of them is Samurai Pizza Cats, Blast from the Past. I don't know when or if that game ever comes out, because I'm pretty sure I have that game on my wish list for like 2 years now. But when or if it comes out, I really want to play it for old time's sake. That one's definitely a nostalgia title for me, but I feel like I have to play that. I feel like I'm obligated. Same with Darksiders 4. And then there's Maitreya and Asuka Redline Reverie, which is a racing game, also for next year. Technically, some of these like we really don't know. Pretty sure Maitreya is got pushed back to 2027. It was supposed to come out this year, but it ended up being pushed back because it wasn't quite up to snuff, according to the developer. I think it was an announcement recently. Ariel Adam, what is this? Oh, okay. Purchase, yes. Yeah, let's drive this little rinky-dinky crazy thing. Which way are we going? I guess...
Arrived at your destination.
I already had a 3-star in that, apparently. Yeah. So yeah, those are the games for now. And of course, that's not even accounting for like the Switch games, right? Because there's still games on the Switch that I want to play. Oh, Kuntash. Only 10% off, though. I don't know if I want to buy it just yet, honestly. It's a bit too expensive. Honda NS6, I think we already have this one, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. 25% off does sound a little bit better, though, in terms of cost. It's still stock, though. I mean... Pretty sure I don't have this one. Yeah, let's drive this one instead. A more classic. But yeah, there is the Switch games as well that I really didn't cover at all. Both in terms of like backlog and wishlist, but also upcoming, you know. There's Pokemon Winds and Waves, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, Xenoblade Chronicle remakes, Xenoblade Genesis, the Duskblood, Splatoon Raiders. Those are all upcoming, and that doesn't even cover the games that I haven't played yet. And of course, this is just in terms of games that I already know are coming up and stuff. Even on PC, I have, you know, backlog and also things that have already come out, but I haven't gotten around to. Porsche 968. I feel like I have this one, but I also don't want to buy it, if I'm being honest. Yeah. We don't really need this either.
You have arrived at your destination.
That's a 3-star anyway. Okay, am I going the right way? Yeah, straightforward. The other path goes... Yeah, we don't care about that one right now. I also haven't finished some games that I already started, I think. I'm still deliberating if I do want to go back to some games that I started a long time ago. This game. Like one game in particular is Armored Core 6, which I started but I never ended up finishing it. And I'm still deliberating if I want to. Oh, Chevy, Corvette. Ooh, some of these cars. Yeah, Dawn of War 4 is also another game that I'm really hyped about in the grand scheme of things. It's been a hot minute since I played a Dawn of War game. I did play Dawn of War 3 and 2 and 1 actually. I played all 3 of them last year. Kind of like as a... I played 1 and 2 as a reminder for nostalgia specifically. And I got Dawn of War 3 on a deep discount and bought that one as well. Just to like get the full-on experience and story and stuff like that. 3 is definitely the weakest, like bar none the weakest of the 3. Honestly, in some regards, it doesn't even feel like a Dawn of War game. It doesn't play like 1, it doesn't play like 2 either. And it also doesn't have the RPG elements of either the first game or the second game, which I personally very much liked, and I don't think are coming back in Dawn of War 4, if I'm being honest, which I'm a little bit sad about. Like, you know, the hero customization with, like, even the game, like the first game's customization was kind of bare bones, but it was still kind of cool that you could, you know, get some upgrades and unlocks for your hero and make your hero stronger, you know, and take that RTS into a more of a hero arena type, you know, direction where your army was supplementary to your hero that was really just breaking everything. And I kind of like that. I don't think Dawn of War 4 is going that direction. Like I get the impression from what we've seen so far that Dawn of War doesn't even really have heroes per se. Not in the same vein anyway. It's definitely not like Dawn of War 2. Like, the RPG elements are pretty much completely gone from what I understand. But I also don't think they even kept like the Dawn of War 1 style of gearing for your companions. But at the same time, I don't think we've seen anything substantial in terms of gameplay yet. So it's kind of difficult to tell which elements are really in and which are out. It would be nice to know a little bit more, but we're just gonna have to wait for now.
You have arrived at your destination.
Where am I going? Um, yeah, that sounds about right. Whoops.
In 400 meters, turn left.
How much way? That way. But even if it doesn't have the RPG elements, I still want to play it, honestly. It's definitely more of a nostalgia kind of thing,
Turn left.
for old time's sake. But yeah, I really want to play Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Horizon. I'm still deliberating if I want to play the first one as well, just because of length. I'm probably gonna have to look up like
Arrived at your destination.
how long it takes to beat certain games for these and kind of plan around that. Because some games are just too long to actually fit in terms of the older one. Like, for instance, Control, I'm pretty sure that games is probably like 10 to 20 hours maybe to beat. Maybe. So it's that one's very easy to fit in. But then something like Dragon's Dogma, I feel like just the playthrough alone, like almost a beeline is gonna be like 40, 50 hours. Not even accounting for all the side quests and all the grinding and stuff that you can do on the side. So that one's, 5 to 10 times bigger, depending on how you look at it. So something like that is a little bit more difficult to fit in. Which way are we going? Yeah, let's go upstairs, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Come on, drive faster. Yeah, okay. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I'm also kind of hyped about Pal World. I'll see if I can find some peeps to play with, like on a shared server. It would be definitely more fun than to play solo entirely. I would like to maybe do a shared world for Pal World. That would be really fun. And there's also a lot of new pals. I saw there was like a Nefertari or something, like a counterpart to Anubis, I guess, like a female, Egyptian kind of Anubis, Lucaria looking thing, but female, from the teasers that they put out. I really like those types of, like... I already have this one though, pretty sure. Maybe I don't have this one, but I do have a Porsche, I think, like this. And yeah, Star Wars Zero Company is another one that I've been looking forward to for a long time. It's basically XCOM, from what I can tell, but Star Wars. And that alone, like, that premise alone gets me excited. I really want to see how it plays out. I hope it's good. I really do hope it's good. Because the premise alone makes me hyped. And I really want to have fun with that one. But yeah, there's a good chunk of games this year that are really nice. I'm really happy to see that the industry is quote-unquote healing a little bit. Albeit most of these games that I've been talking about, the majority of them, not all of them, but the majority of them are actually, Asian, Eastern games. Like, most of them. Very few of them are, like, Western games. But even, in the Western games, or, like, there's... Like I said, for Forsaken Realms, Varan's Call, that one's 100% like Western, American, maybe British something. Canadian something. I don't really know. I don't pay attention to studios all that much until after I play the game that I really love, not before. So like I don't really know who makes certain games. I only know who makes certain games that I like, you know? That's when I basically start paying attention after they've kind of proven themselves, so to speak. But yeah, there is at least, you know, some games here and there. Forsaken Realms, that one's Western. Star Wars Zero Company, that one's Western. Blood of the Dawnwalker, that's Western, European. Warhammer 40k, that's Western. Star Wars Galactic Racer, Western. Gears of War E-Day, Western. So there's a few here there that I would definitely look to play. Some of them, again, are not really like my cup of tea in terms of like favorites, like top of the list games that I would play. But at this point, after all the years that we've had, I'll take almost anything. I'll be honest. I think that's a good path, yeah.
Turn left. In 400 meters, turn right.
Okay, you know what? I will change you. It's not accessibility though. Is it difficulty? No, it's audio, isn't it? Yes. GPS voice off. I do not want to keep hearing you telling me every couple minutes to turn left, turn right. And there's of course some games in my backlog that I want to get around to sooner rather than later, but it doesn't look like that's going to be happening this year for the most part, just because of how stacked everything is. I really do want to go back to Strangers of Paradise. Chaos, chaos, chaos. Oh, what's that car? Ford Bronco. I don't think I have this one. Maybe I do. No, I don't think I do. Nah, we'll skip it for now. But yeah, I also have games on my backlog that I really want to get around to eventually. Sorry about that. Can I go through here? I want to check whatever the car is over on this side. Oh, the Ford Escort. I'm pretty sure I have this one. Maybe not. But I mean, it's cheaper. I will eventually have to clean up my inventory for sure, but that eventually is not now. But yeah, there's some games on my backlog that I wanted to get around, so... Oh, Azure Lane Crosswave. That's just really nostalgia more than anything else. I kind of stopped playing Azure Lane. But I really like the game and the characters, so I kind of want to play Azure Lane Crosswave at some point. You know, Code Vein 1 and 2... Digimon, the new one, the Storytime Strangers. What else? Yeah, we talked about Expedition 33 and Metaphor. Those obviously on the list. Near Replicant at some point. Soul Hacker 2, Strangers of Paradise, Samurai Remnant, Fate Samurai Remnant. That one also I kind of want to play. Technically, I want to play Death Stranding 1 and 2 just because they sound so weird. I don't know, like, I don't think those are my type of games. But they sound so weird and interesting, it almost feels like it would be a shame not to experience them, even if they're not for me. It sounds like they're such wacky games in concept that I probably should play them even if they're not my cup of tea. Almost, you know what I mean? That's kind of the impression I'm getting sometimes when I see discussions around those games. So I definitely want to play those. And Monster Hunter Stories 3, again, missed out on that one this year. Neo 3 as well. Raido Remastered. Fantasian Neo Dimension. Romancing Saga 2. What else? Reinatis. Cyberpunk. Honestly, at this point, I feel like I'm probably just gonna end up skipping Cyberpunk entirely. I just don't see myself really getting into it anymore at this point. I don't know. I still keep it on my wish list, but I'll probably never end up getting around to it. Same with Gears Tactics. Somehow that failed. I don't know how that failed. But okay. Doesn't matter. Okay, we're back to cruising. On Trials of Mana and Dragon Quest 11. There should be a Dragon Quest 12 next year, I think, as well. So that's another one that I think I don't even have on my list yet. I don't think I do. No, I'm pretty sure I don't. So yeah, there's a lot of games. There are a lot of games. It's a good problem to have, mind you, but still, it's a lot of games. I did not expect I would see the day where I would be this strapped for like time to play just the new releases. Like, there's always, you know, games coming out that I can't get around to. Like, that's just a given, just how many games there are coming out in any given time. But I think this is the first year in I don't even know how long where I have so many games that I want to play in the same year. Yeah, okay. Let's drive this one. Well, this one's kind of not very... And of course, I still have to go back at some point and get some of those Pokemon games and Fire Emblem games going. Being a gamer is hard, man. Like, if gaming is your hobby, and I do mean like gaming, not like you really like one game, you know, that's different. You know, if you really like gaming as a whole, there's so many games. There's so many games to get through. And so many good games. Good problem to have, but still a problem at the end of the day. Can I actually do this one? Probably not. Oh well, never mind. Messed that up. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Another time. Dude, this car is a little bit annoying. Honestly, even Forza Horizon 6 took me by surprise. I did not expect to be buying another Forza Horizon after 4. And even that one I bought late and on a sale. It was after Forza 5 came out. I was in a period where I really wanted a racing game. And I was like super fucking disappointed after Need for Speed Unbound. And I was looking around and I found Forza 4 and bought it on a discount. And I liked it. I'm not gonna say like I didn't like it, but it also was difficult to stomach at times. Like the story, the characters, the presentation was just... I don't usually use the word cringe because, at least in association to real people, because I don't really like the concept of like cringe being this negative idea connotation of like lame per se, right? Like I usually think of cringe more as a, you know, comes with the age kind of thing. You know, like when you're a kid, you're behaving a certain way because you're a kid, and then when you grow up, you kind of look back and you kind of cringe at it, right? Like that's really how I like to use the word cringe. Kind of like it's, you know, you're looking back and you're cringing at how you used to be because you realize you've grown, you know, and you're you know, a different person today, kind of thing. But I don't like using cringe as like a lame type of word, you know. But it really does feel like the right word sometimes when I think back to like the characters and the story of like 4. And I heard 5 was even worse. So it's like, like I was like, it was genuinely cringing, you know, to some of the dialogues in Forza 4. And I can't even imagine how bad 5 must be if people are saying that one's worse. I would say Forza Horizon 6 wasn't cringy at all. It was a little bit, you know, on the nose here and there, and maybe the delivery wasn't quite, you know, stellar. It definitely could have been better, but like, I wouldn't quite call it cringy, you know. It's just forced. It felt forced in some regards here and there, in terms of like how the people talk and how they're, you know, fake-ish to an extent, you know, like a little bit of a fake personality kind of thing, where the characters are kind of just too sterile. Too sterile, I think that's the word. It just felt like, as you know, people joke about, you know, corporate safe and stuff like that, but it really does feel like that at times with the characters in the story. It feels like the characters barely have a personality, and the personality they have is the one that's mandated and approved kind of thing. It's like, am I allowed to say this? Yes, okay, that's what I'm gonna say kind of thing. Like the characters really feel like they're really just reading a script, you know, like I think that's what makes it kind of like lame. Because when the dialogue just feels like you're reading it off of a paper, that's when like the magic is lost, you know? The whole idea is that you kind of want to make it feel, you know, genuine. And I don't think this game always hits that. Like quite a lot, it does feel like it's just text read from a paper. Because it just, the way it's written, it's now written naturally. So it just feels like, you know, a prompt that you just read. It's unfortunate because overall the game is very nice. But again, I get it. Most people, and myself included, you know, I don't usually expect much from the story, so to speak, in a racing game. Like, that's not the reason you play these types of games. So, like, I get it. Like, I'm kind of... It kind of sounds like I'm making a big deal out of it, but I'm really not. It's just one of those things, like, I wish it was better, but it's not gonna stop me from playing the game, per se, right? Like, it has to be very bad, you know, to get in the way. Like, Unbound, even Unbound, as much as I fucking hate that game and story and everything about it, it still wasn't quite enough, you know, to make me stop playing the game before I beat it. I uninstalled the game as soon as I beat the game, yes, and I didn't play it for a minute after that, but it wasn't enough to actually, you know, stop me from playing and finishing the game. Because at the end of the day, again, it's racing games, it's all about the racing, but and that's kind of also the problem. Like, that game really pissed me off in terms of, like, just progression, difficulty, design style, the rubber banding in terms of difficulty. It's like, I just had a bad time with the game, but I still plowed through it. I still forced myself to finish it despite all the bullshit. So that's kind of what I mean. Like, the story is not gonna stop me from playing a game if it's good, but at the same time, you know, if the story is bad, it really it docks points essentially, right? Like, if the story is, you know, reasonable, it's 0 points. If the story is good, it adds a point. If the story is bad, it docks a point. That's kind of how it goes. So, like, a game that would be an 8 with a bad story, it become a 7, you know, kind of thing. It's like, yeah, it's not gonna ruin the experience, but also, wait. Oh, I took the wrong turn. Oh, I kind of want to go through here, actually. And also, I want to change the car again. Um... Oh, I have 2 of these. I guess I should sell them. But whatever, later. Let's get into this one. So, like, I'm not gonna stop playing a racing game because of bad story, but it is gonna, you know, make the experience less fun, less interesting because of it. Like, I think back to, like, Underground 2 and Carbon and Most Wanted, and those stories were campy, I guess is the word that people usually use. Like, they were campy, but they were fun, okay? And people still remember, you know, characters like Razor and stuff to this day. And it's also those characters and those stories that turn some of those cars iconic, you know? Like, you know, Razor slash your M3, right? Rachel's 350Z in Underground 2, you know? Like, those cars became iconic in part because of the story and the characters they're associated with. No, what's those cars? Huh? What is this? Okay, I have no idea, but let's check this out first. And the Civic 04. Mm-hmm. Wait, I was supposed to bring a different car here, right? Festival. Park at the Evolving World Car Meet in any car from the 1980s. Okay. Year 1980s. Which one? I guess this Sylvia. Bum, 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 bum. '80s drifting? What would that win be? Fire 1980s. Sports car. I don't see any of these being drift cars though. Bye. Okay, that's a duplicate. What other duplicates do we have by accident? I know it was okay, we got one of these escorts. I have no idea if people actually use that, but hey. 2023, Type R 2018, 25, 28, 2008, 2004. These are all different by looks of it. I don't think we have any duplicate Civics or Hondas. By looks of it. We have an NSRX from 2005 though, and one from 92. Okay, so those are not duplicates. I think I have one more duplicate, I'm pretty sure. I think it was a Nissan that I had a duplicate of, but I could be wrong. 2004, 2001. No duplicates here, I guess. Okay, these are all different apparently. 2005, 2015, 2018. Okay. Oh yeah, this Yaris is a duplicate. I doubt I will be able to sell any of these, but hey. I wish you could just sell them, like, sell them, and just turn them into credits. That would be ideal. Okay, my cars. Okay, actually buy. Auto show. Performance, not performance class year. 1980s. Drift cars. Okay, this one would be one of them. Okay, that one seems to be the only one. This looks kind of cute. Let's see how does this look. Oh wow, I dig this a lot actually. Not a fan of this back part of the car, but the way you can kind of see inside kind of rubs me the wrong way. But yeah, I like this. Okay, not this. Upgrades and tuning. Custom body kit. No, actually, I'm not changing those. I can't change any. Okay. Okay, so you are stuck with that back side of the car. The problem is it's a drift car, so I have to now find my way back. I mean, I could just teleport there. Where was it though? Try to remember where it was. It was here, right? Dun, 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 dun. Any new news? Any new updates? No. No, it doesn't look like it. No. Yeah, no, nothing. Wait, do I actually have to like this? Okay. Now does it count? This is a car from the 1980s. Thank you, finally. Took forever for that to count. Okay, the drifting. Where is this? Actually, I think I know where it is. If I'm being honest. Performance class. Usually B class is my preferred kind of spot for cars, to be honest. B and A class are both kind of okay. Yeah, which one shall we take for a spin? Oh yeah, the GR1 prototype. I kind of want to drive this. Haven't driven this in a while. But for this one, I think we need to get, if I'm reading this correctly, I see the town, city, harbor kind of thing, which means it's probably here. This beach or this beach. Let me check again. On the left side looking up, okay? So you have to be able to see the city. Yeah, my guess is it's probably going to be here. On this beach with these rocks, somewhere around here. Could also be here. You know. But one of these beaches, at least up until here, we can come and see. I think I want to check for some new skins at some point. Like some cars I put some skins on that are really nice, but on some cars I kind of just pick the nicest skins that I could find that I also kind of sort of like, but I'm pretty sure for some of them I could find something that I like more, so to speak. Oh wow, this car. It drives kind of insane. Yeah, no. You drive like a maniac, I'm sorry. The AI doesn't know how to cruise. The concept of cruising is lost on many. Honestly, I want a different car. Probably a simple one that is actually not with vinyl. Like this Coupe GT maybe. Anything else? Oh, the Roadster actually. Let's use the Roadster. We haven't used this one in. And it's a nice weather as well outside. You don't overtake in a curb. Okay, now you overtake. Responsible driving, guys. Responsible driving. I do like these tunnels though. The echo sounds really cool. Oops. Pretend that was responsible driving as well. Let's just pretend that was responsible driving. Oops. Didn't realize. I was looking forward at the road. I didn't notice that I had to turn left. What is your problem, my dude? I guess even the AI has off days. New car around here. I think I already have this, but whatever. Trying to look at the car from this side. It's kind of difficult to drive from the side like that. Where did you come from? Nissan GTR 2012, and it's tuned. And you know what? I'll buy it. Let's drive this one instead for once. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh, the Audi Skyline GTR. Kind of want to check that one out as well. Mm-hmm. I think I have this. So I don't really need it right now. It's also not some kind of special car. So it's fine. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, baby. That was pretty rough corner. That's the turbo, I'm guessing. That sound winding down. I imagine that's the turbo. The turbocharger. I don't really know much about cars, so I could be wrong about everything really all the time. Okay, now I explored the whole beaches. There's a rock over there. So it could be almost anywhere, but I'm guessing. Probably further in. Surprised how well this car drives on this terrain. All things considered, I expected worse. I think I saw something. It was over here. Maybe it was just my imagination. Probably just my imagination. Where was it again? How do it look? Okay, it won't let me go that way, so my guess is still forward then. Definitely not here. Gonna fall? Yes. Yes. Hmm. I think around here, maybe downstairs from here. Okay, not quite. Maybe a little further in. Oh, there it is. There's the box. Funk. Nice. Treasure chest. Complete the head-to-head in the Eliminator. Take a photo was any fort from the 19th Temple of Nachi Falls. Where is that Temple of Nachi Falls? I feel like it's probably somewhere up here in the north. Temple of Nachi Falls. Ito Airfield, Milton, no. No. Matsu Great Bridge. Kinkakuji Temple. No. Rikoji Temple. That's not it either. Again, assuming it's the correct name. It's the same name. Hmm. Where would that even be? Temple of Nachi Falls. Ah, okay, so it actually was what I was just looking. I wasn't sure, but. Yeah, I got it right. Just by intuition. Okay, so it was there. Which means, wait, what do we need? We need to be 19 Ford from the 1980s. Not performance class year, 1980s, and I need a Ford. I mean, this is a Ford from the 1980s. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Somewhere around here. Yeah. Okay. And And then we go to here, auto mode. Nice, new car. And we got CR, and then complete the head-to-head in the Eliminator. What even is the Eliminator? Anyone know what the Eliminator is? Mm-hmm. Which one's the Eliminator? Ah, okay, never mind. I'm not doing that. That was easy. Never mind. We're not doing the Eliminator. Screw that challenge. $241 kilometers in any Ferrari. Meh. $1982 DeLorean, okay. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Time Machine, Sketch Cell Shade. Back to the Future, Back to the Future. Everybody's going Back to the Future. Back to the Future, Back to the Futuro. We'll just go with the classic. DMC. Okay, upgrade and tuning, custom upgrade. Aspiration, don't care, drivetrain engine swap. Aero and appearance. And then front bumper. Okay, that's all it has. Basically not much. Custom tuning, no. My tuning, no. Fine tuning, that's what it was. Forzathon. I'll just buy this one. Gimme, gimme, gimme. basically doubled the car's price and then some. I guess we can do a race or two here. In our DeLorean. Solo. I have to use this. Okay. Oh my god, this car skates. Whoops. That's fine. It wasn't clean, but it was clean at the same time. We can do this. These guys were right behind me though. One mistake and I'm out. Yeah. Told ya. Not even mistake. I just have to be a little bit too conservative with my acceleration, and already it's kind of like over. That guy's right behind me. This car skates too much with default settings. Oh boy, this is so nerve-wracking because this car really just slips all over the place, so I can't accelerate too much. I really have to be careful with how I... Okay, cool. Ultimate clean racing. Nice. Next race. Yeah, I don't care. Next. Oh, I leveled up again. Yay. Yeah. Okay, let me do the old thing that I always do. Debuff all. And only show incomplete events. That's what it was. That's what I want to see, more or less. DeLorean DMC. Oh, I get this as a reward, so I shouldn't even have bought the DeLorean. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is, guys. Out of my way, guys. I'm driving here. Dude, what the hell? No ramming. I'm trying to drive clean and you guys are ramming. Not cool. Don't ram, please. Oh my god, what are you doing? How are you taking that turn? You intentionally slow down so you can mess with me, huh? Well, fine. I'll ram into you too then. Take a taste of that medicine, as it were. Mm-hmm. Smoke looks a little bit weird. I'm still on ultra setting, so I'm not sure why the smoke looks so grainy. It's a little bit distracting. Just a little bit, because now that I notice it, I can't like unnotice it. Okay, that was not the best turn, but it's okay. It was okay. Mm-hmm. I win. There we go. Like how almost everybody's in the BMW M3 and M5. I mean, I guess it's a relatively even split. So 1, 2, 3 M5s, 1, 2, 3, 4 M3s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Ford RSs. Relatively even split. Okay, and the next one is... Oh, that's a different one. This one. Bam. There we go. This one. Mm-hmm. Okay, third place, that's good. Okay. Uh. Ah. Oh, okay. I needed to slow down sooner, I guess. Ah, those two are a bit annoying. It's okay, I'll make up for it in the next straight line. Right here. Yep, that's one more down. And it just leaves this neat door. Come on, dude. Get behind me. I mean, we still have half the race, so it's not like I can... But still. All I need is one, like, curve and I will overcome him. Or even just a straight line, I guess. What the frick was that? Like, what did the car do there? What the hell was that? Like, what are you doing, car? Please. I don't know what the car was doing there. Just decided to start skating, like, weird. That was very weird. But it's okay. Okay. We have rewind now. I did play most of the game without rewind. Pretty much almost... I think all the way to the end. I think I only put on rewind after I actually... Or no, it was right before I got to Legend Island. Like, I think I did a few races, like 2 or 3 with rewind on. But I did most of them without. I honestly prefer playing without it because it's just a bad habit, really, most cases. Okay, what do we have here? Another seasonal championship. Okay, what card do you want? Oh, I don't actually have a car that fits this category. Interesting. Oh, wow. I did not actually think this was a thing, but okay. Uh... I'll just go with a Civic. I've mainly used Civics up until now. I may as well continue using. Oh wow, Kanekolumi. Cute. Yamashiro. Dorothy from Nikkei. What's this? Meh. That's simple black. And what's this one again? I guess has a little bit of red and a little bit of writing on it. Just to give it a little bit more flair. I mean, yeah, why not? This car is very slow though, and it's not even tuned to the high tier, to the higher levels. But I guess it's fine because technically everybody gets normalized in solo anyway. It's kind of funny that there's only 2 cars that are applicable to this race. It's kind of silly. Like, I don't mind low class, but I'm just surprised that there's like only 2 cars allowed for this particular race. Final Vance. Get out of my way, please. Thank you. Easy. Stay behind me, Vance, please. Thank you. Nice. Eat my dust. Wow, the sound in the tunnel of these cars. Holy shit. It's so loud. The echo, the booming. It's kind of crazy. The sound. I like it. It's good sound design and it's nice, but it's just like, holy shit, it's so loud compared to everything else. Okay, round 2. He's trying to catch up on me, not good. Fourth gear, yay, finally. Eat my dust. Yeah! Number 1. I'm not even done. "13 seconds behind. Nice. Next. 2 more races. Let's go. Okay. Okay, we finished this one. Next, we gotta do this one and this one, right? D400 is the restriction. My car is well below that spec, but it's fine. It is nice from time to time to drive something that's a little bit more, you know, grounded, so to speak. Okay, we're 6 now. Oh, there's gonna be a big turn here. Okay, probably shouldn't have slowed down as much, but hey. Playing it safe, I guess. Hey, almost. Mm-hmm. Number 3. Number 2. Final Vance, I'm coming for you. Yep, thank you. It's my first position, thank you very much. That's what I want to see. Okay, I definitely slowed down a little bit too much there, but it's okay. Recoverable. I'd rather race clean than like sweat and try hard and like bump into people and yeah. Oh boy. I kept looking in the back because it exacerbates, pronounce, like it makes the sound more pronounced. It makes it sound really loud. Doesn't have the horsepower to actually go above 110 uphill. That's kind of cute. You can do it, little car. You can do it. I know you can. I believe in you. The little Honda that could. Yeah, no. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good car. Mm-hmm. Whopping 135 per hour. Look at you go. Yeah, sure, why not? Throw him a like. Mm-hmm. One more. Hyundai Velostern. QL. Next up. We got that one done. Right. Mm-hmm. This is the last one. Bum 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 bam 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 bam. Thank you. Final race. With this car at least. And for the time being. Okay, good drafting overall. Gain another position there. One other position there. Another many positions, apparently. Everybody just slowed down there for some reason. I mean, I'll take it. I'll just speed run all the way to first place in one corner for no reason. It's so loud when you go under bridges and into tunnels. I like it though. It just, you feel it, you know? It sticks with you whenever it happens. Okay, that was cleaner than I thought it would be. But I'll take it. Oh, this one's 2 laps, okay. I mean, sure. If I can get an even bigger gain, that's cool. I wonder how big a gain we can get on this one. It would be funny if we can get like 30 seconds. I don't think I'll be able to get 30 seconds. In part because of rubber banding. But it would be funny if I can actually lap them by 30 seconds. I should do a race like on the lowest difficulty overall, just to see like just how bad, you know, you lap the AI if you're you know, even moderately competent, because I wouldn't call myself good. But I am kind of curious if I could actually, like, you know, maybe not in this race because there's only 2 laps, but like maybe in a race with like 3 or 4 laps or 5 laps or something, if you could actually lap them, that would be funny. Maybe there is no rubber banding on the lower difficulties, like, you know, the lowest or something like that. And if there is no rubber banding, at least, you know, when you're ahead, then I can definitely see that being possible. But for this race in particular, I don't think it's possible because it's only 2 laps, and also they're very long laps. You know, 3-minute laps essentially. So like lapping them is pretty much is impossible. They will have to like drive, you know, in first gear the entire time. Easy. Ew, we won. 5:53. 3:09 best lap for the other one. .608. Okay, so we got 15 seconds ahead. Not that much, actually, compared to the first one. Yeah, 15 seconds is nice, but it's like nothing crazy. Boom, 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 bum, bum, bam. Okay, that's another one. Eat a half mile. Oh. Restriction. B rank. 1980s. Okay. Car year 1980s. Has to be B rank. The Porsche could go there. B rank. So it can be this Porsche or the BMW. Acceleration, speed 5%. Yeah, I think I'll take this BMW. Should be able to get 21 seconds, just find this one. Nope. No, I couldn't. I said year, thank you very much. I might have to tune them though. I'm using stock cars though, so there is that. Can this one be it? Yeah. Nice, we got it. Speed zone, deep forest. What do we need here? Gonna be decade 1980s. 152. Mm-hmm. Oh, claim rewards. Nice. Nice. Okay. Little spin. Super Legacy. Nice. We got Shuba. CR and Spinball Wizard. Spinball Wizard. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I need a 1980s.
Welcome back, Vortex.
1980s B class maximum. So which one are we gonna do? Oh, that's an A tier though. Okay, let's upgrade in tuning on this one. Tuning setup. Can we find tuning setups? A B rank. Mm. Yeah, this one I guess, because it's off-road. Hey yo, let's go. Okay, where do we need to go? We need to go somewhere. Festival. Festival. Okay, over here. Oh. Oh, come on. Hmm. Hmm? Decade 1980s. B600. Oh, 152.9. I was just barely shy of that. Hmm. Okay. I lost just a tiny bit. All right. Okay. There you go. Photo mode. There you go. You want a photo for the DeLorean? Win a road race in the 1980. Okay. Okay, nope. I need to find a way to take that corner while not losing as much speed, basically. Something like that. There we go. Perfect! Another one bites the dust. Give me something good. That's not good. Give me something good. That's bullshit. Oh well. Nachi Falls. What do we have to do here? Oh. Oh, this is one of those that we have to jump down somehow. Okay, we have to go down there. Straight line. How did I fail that? I definitely went through the gates. That's bullshit. I probably could have just rewinded, but hey.
Time is only logged if you cross over the finish. If you're not feeling it, you can leave it and come back another time.
Oh, shush you. I definitely went through the gate. It's just the game decided not to count for some reason. Like that. There we go. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. I guess that counts. I mean, it's at least it's a lot of money, but the Viper's right there. And the Eclipse's right there. But the Viper's right there, specifically. Push the a bit as a team against unbeatable driver. Push it to the limit. Mm-hmm. Give me the points. Mm-hmm. That was bullshit. How I lost it all in like a little tiny fucking rock. Definitely shouldn't have, but hey. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, that one at least didn't get broken. Hopefully I can... Can't. No. Not meant to be. Oh well. Not meant to be. We should be able to win this, I feel like, relatively easily, but I don't know. It does say unbeatable drivatars, so I have no idea what that means. I think I'm queuing for the right thing. I don't think the game is pushing me, putting me in the wrong race. I hope so. Okay, so this is a rental. It forces me into this car, but also some people have different cars, so that's not cool. Okay. Okay, so this is a race, a team race. I gotta make sure. Make sure I don't mess up with my team. While also messing up their team, preferably. If I can. Oh wow, I'm still way in the back. Holy shit, this is hard. Dude, don't... We're on the same team, don't fuck with me. Okay, that was a cleaner turn than I expected, to be honest. But this guy's right on my ass, so that's not good. Ah, final Vance. No. Dude, that's bullshit. Why is my team so ass? Like, it's bad enough that their cars are better than ours, but like, apparently my driver cars are also bullshit. And also, they have more players. It's not even an even team. That's bullshit. And the other guy left as well. Oh my god, these are... Okay, so these are just assholes that leave the race. That's just bullshit. They just entered the race and they fuck it for everybody else. That's bullshit. Yeah, fuck this trial. And fuck these people that all left. That's bullshit. It's impossible to beat the event if people just fucking leave immediately. And also some of these people are definitely play on higher difficulties, so they're making it even harder. How can I please get a proper team of people? That would be really nice. And people that don't leave. Oh, really? Really? Just 2 people? 2 people against 6? That's bullshit. How the fuck are we supposed to do anything like this? If it's 2 versus 6? Like, they really should be fixing these things, in a sense, to, like, adjust. Like, if there's not enough people that, like, then absolutely should, like, you know, remove some of those. Because it's bullshit like this. Like, if you can't fill up the room, then remove some of the NPCs. Like, that's bullshit. Yeah, I mean, it's basically impossible to do anything here. 2v6, and they're basically cheating as well. Well, thank you for... Oh my god, fucking idiot. Yeah, I fucking hate this. Yeah, there's no way. I'm just not gonna bother with that. There's no point trying to do that when there's people, just not enough people to even fill in the race. And you're at the car disadvantage, and you're at a tuning disadvantage, or performance disadvantage, because the AI is basically a higher tier. That's kind of just bullshit. I have no idea what that drivatar was doing, but okay. I'll take it. You just have to drive cleanly. Yay. Hey. Okay, that's a super wheel spin.
It's a classic game of hide and seek, but in cars, of course. If you're hiding, stay hidden and escape through the end zone. If you're a seeker, use your detective skills to seek them out.
Okay, let's play a game, I guess. I guess there's no people online at this hour. It's not even that late. It's Saturday and it's 11 p.m., 9 p.m. in Europe. You'd expect there to be some people online doing these things. Any day now. Any day now. Come on. Matchmaking, please work. Oh, I almost fell down. Where did you come from? Still nothing. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so we can't do hide and seek because there's not enough people. We can't do trial because there's not enough people. Okay, maybe I can do
You
hide
are
and
a
seek
seeker.
at least.
Seek and you shall find. These are the seeker cars, all powerful enough to find the hider and chase them if you need. Which one are you choosing?
Yeah, sure, why not? When you're far away and feel looks like a hider, far near. Okay.
That is a hider's compass. It'll point you in the rough direction of where the hider is located. The hider will be in a vehicle that blends in with the rest of the traffic. Watch closely for any cars that are driving differently to the rest.
Come on. Where?
Near the hider to fill their detection bar, but first you'll need to figure out who they are.
I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this.
You can call in some fellow seekers to find that hider. Use Forza Link to your advantage.
That's bullshit. Oh, come on, really? I am so confused about this minigame. Where? Huh? It's so bullshit.
I don't mean to alarm you, but the hider is getting a little too close to their finish line. Catch them out before they get there. Ah, it's unfortunate they got away.
Yeah, of
This
course.
could be real sneaky.
That's bullshit. We were next to them and the game just didn't do anything. I don't understand this minigame. It's stupid. It's dumb. I don't fucking care. I'm salty, but also that's stupid. At least I got a car. Game? Can I please open my menu? Will you let me open my menu, please? Like, my menu's fucked. I can't open the map. For some reason. Game? This is weird. Okay, the game's bugged. Oh. I definitely cancelled, so I don't know what the game wants from me, but okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have no idea how this dumb mini game is supposed to work. Like it.
Alright, you're near the hider. Figure out which car it is if you don't already have your suspicions. If you stick to them, their detection bar will fill faster. Fill it
Can
to
you
the top,
please
and you are the
fucking...
winner.
Of course, now my car drives like fucking slow. Oh my god. Now all of a sudden all my fucking performance is gone. Not this way. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, of course. It's so stupid. This game is so stupid. Hmm. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. It's just not fun. It's just whatever. Okay. So what do we need? We need a Toge Showdown Championship in a Mustang. Mm-hmm. A Toge Showdown. What do you want from me again? Showdown Championship. I don't think I've seen one. I'm supposed to win, which is not happening. Where's the Mustang? I should have a Mustang. Okay, that's bullshit. Yeah. That's not what I picked, but okay, game. Mm-hmm. Have fun. Enjoy your free win. Fucking stupid game, but I know I have a Mustang. Where the fuck is my Mustang? Yeah, see, I have a Mustang. I have two Mustangs even. So stupid. Yeah. Whatever. Road race in the DeLorean DMC, okay. Let's do this one. No.
Okay, time to get creative and customize your own race. Personally, I like to race at night, in the rain, against the most elite racers I can gather up. But it's up to you. Have it your way.
Have a vision in mind? Pick a car theme you'd like for your event. Now, the performance class?
Yeah, okay. Like that. Nah, that's fine. I'm good with it. One more race and then we have this objective complete at least. I would like to get to 40 points and unlock the second car just for the sake of it, but I honestly don't care that much. Using him as the cushion. Never mind. I'm using the wall as a cushion. Nice. I can do this. Stay behind me, please. Thank you very much. Almost lost control there. But we didn't. Because we're bows. That should count, right? That should absolutely count. Yeah. Okay, that's all of them complete. The 241 kilometers in any Ferrari. Okay. I'll take this one, I guess. Kind of looks like it should be better. Was that not it? There's 241 kilometers an hour in any Ferrari. Yep. I definitely hit 241, so I don't know why it doesn't count. I'm even doing 300. Why does it not count? That they're locked? Oh. Those get unlocked in different days. That's bullshit. Complete the head-to-head in the eliminator. That's bullshit. I mean, 237. I basically have to do the trial, but the problem is there's not enough people, so I have to do that at a different time of day because the trial is just not possible when there's not people around to actually do it with. Kuntash, Shupan, Cervera, a Ram, F-150 Lightning, cool. And then Mercedes. Italian exotic is next, okay. Oh, that's a monthly. The super spin is a monthly. Yeah, we pretty much have to do the trial. Or we have to do everything else, literally everything else. But I mean, take on me, complete a head-to-head in the eliminator, that's bullshit too, so. And these ones are annoying because they only unlock one at a time. So that's dumb as well. It's the whole live service bullshit. I really am so fucking tired of the live service stuff. I had almost finished this one, but not quite. That lay of the land was annoying. Oh, it was probably locked or something. No, because I was on the last day, so that should have counted. I feel like that one was just blocked or something, or... I don't fucking know. But I mean, at least we had gotten both cars. But now this week they bumped it up from 60 and 120 to this month, like this season, from 60 120 to 80 160, and that's again bullshit done intentionally just to force you to play longer and, you know, extend playtime and metrics. It has nothing to do with the quality of gameplay, and it's annoying. Like they artificially increase playtime just really unnecessarily. And I also get the impression that these are not coming back. Or if they are, who knows when, but probably never. I really hate this, because this game is not a live service and it shouldn't be treated as one. But yeah, it is what it is. Do I need this? No, I'm pretty sure I have that one. It is what it is. So yeah, basically... that one's just a completion, so that one's possible. But still, the trial, we pretty much need the trial, because that puts us 335. And when you have to do all of these bullshit, including this one, complete the head-to-head in the Eliminator. Which is also not something I care about. And it's either that or push the limit, which can't be done without people. Whatever, it's okay. We don't really care about this stuff. I mean, I would like to do them just for the sake of it, but like when they're just a pain in the ass like this, I can't be bothered. It's the engagement metrics that drive me up the wall. Anywho. I think we're good. We had fun while we had fun. Now it's getting into the kind of slightly tedious and annoying territory. Just slightly. I do have 2 DeLoreans. I should sell one. But nobody's gonna want to buy them anyway. Because everybody has one now. Anything new? Any updates? Any news? I mean, it's Saturday, so obviously things are kind of slow. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, nope, nothing interesting happening at the moment. It is to be expected since it is Saturday night. But I'm starving for news and updates, especially on some of the games that I'm looking forward to. I would really like some updates. Mm-hmm. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Any updates? Any news? No, nothing, nothing, nothing. I wish there was something. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it early today. It's a weekend. Everybody wants to chillax right now. And also, I kind of want to eat something. So I'm probably gonna leave it on the shorter side today. Because I kind of got my fix of this game at the moment, and this stuff is just rage inducing, and I do not want to be angry on a Saturday evening. I've cruised enough. Oh, the Honda Civic. Oh, Tokyo at night looks pretty cool. Oh, we already saw that car though. Nothing new. Nothing new. Minamino region. Whoops. Off-road it is then. Let's find a nice place too. Let's go somewhere nice. Where should we go? What would be a new nice place to go? We're relatively close. I don't really know where I want to go, to be perfectly honest. A lot of nice places for sure, but I don't really feel like visiting anything in particular right now. Let's find something. I've already visited the lake, which is one of my favorite locations. And I've already visited the Tokyo Tower and the Spiral. I've already visited all the cool places. Am I going the right way? I guess we're going this way. I'm driving around this Civic. But yeah, I do want something like a Need for Speed to come out. I'm really hoping Clutch is gonna be that game. Although, if I'm being perfectly honest, I don't think it's quite gonna hit that itch. Like, a lot of it does sound like it's right what I'm expecting, you know, from a Need for Speed game. But some of it seems to go like in a different direction and just kind of turns into a spy thriller kind of game. I'm not even sure what it is. You know, it sounds like it's a mix of Need for Speed and like, how should I put it, like Fast and Furious, I guess. Pretty sure I don't have this one. Yeah, I don't have this one. Only time will tell on that one, to be honest. We're almost at our destination. We are almost there. There's a party over there. Kadomart over here. We have reached our destination. Let's park right over here. Kind of. Almost. This car is just a bit too big to fit that. Also, car master, yeah, sure. Get the points. Let's go into a car that would actually fit this garage, I feel like. Something like like they said that. Yeah, this Ford Focus is nice. Okay, let's park again. Oops. I mean, almost. Okay. That's good. That's good parking. Ignoring the you know, fence behind us. That was before. That doesn't count. This was a good parking. There we go. Oh, oops. There we go. Oh, that's the radio. And that's the link. Okay, well, that's that, I guess. I think we're done for the day. We've explored, we've done progress, we've done the things, everything's, and now we get to chillax a little bit. Oh, yeah. I think I've overstayed my welcome for the day, guys. I do appreciate you hanging out. And I'll be back on Monday with Tales of Arise. We can hang out and check out that game as well. Until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody. And I'll see you on Discord and around. Take care, have fun, rest well. You know, get your energy back up for the next week. And I'll see you all next time. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.